Semi-final round will be played on table number 3 and number 4. Spin Masters versus Crusaders. Representing Spin Masters, we have Darren Douglas, DeAndre Calderon, Franklin Tichan, Sanga Kwamina. Representing the Malta Crusaders, we have Anthony Brown, Rosalba Adia, Tony Fraser, and Malik Gopal. Semi-final number 2 will be played on tables 1 and 2. It will be played against QPCC versus WASA. Representing QPCC, we have Sakel McIntosh, Imani Edward Taylor, George Tom, Humphreys Dukram, and Shema Britton. Representing WhatsApp, we have Curtis Humphreys and Larry Humphreys. Jerry Joseph, Riyad Abbasali, and Jonathan Kotoy. Let the game begin.
Okay, live at the Racket Center in Tagarigua, and we have just seen the teams walking, the champion teams, defending champions, Queen's Park, and they came in, they are going to be playing against Wassa. They topped their group yesterday, number 1 out of 4 teams, played unbeaten. And they're coming up against Wassa, who was second in Group 2. So they are on Table 1 and 2. Table 1 are the top players, the international players. Table 2 will be made up of female players, veteran players, and top junior players.
So hello and welcome.
The other half, we will see Spin Masters will be up against Crusaders. Crusaders lost a cliffhanger against Queen's Park yesterday, and Spin Masters, they were unbeaten in Division 2. Spin Masters, they say, is a team to watch in this. Queen's Park are the favorites. But here we have Wassa with, Curtis Humphreys and Alaric Humphreys, who we all know as really top-class players. Big matches on.
So hello and welcome viewers to day number 2 of this eagerly anticipated ICWI TT Champions League. We're in for a cracker here this afternoon. Some good game schedule here. This is where we're in for all the glory. This is where it all comes down to. Semi-final rounds. It's going to be Wassa coming up against the highly fancied Queen's Park outfit, and it's going to be Spin Masters versus Crusaders. So a lot on show here this afternoon, Stanley?
Yeah, and Daryl, and table 1, I have with me Daryl Williams, and we have Stanley Hunt, as will be our commentators today. And on table 1, the very first match, we see Curtis Humphreys, who for a long time was the number 1 ranked player in Trinidad and Tobago. And we have Yuvraj Dukram, who is the current number 1 ranked player in Trinidad and Tobago. So that will be the first matchup
So
that we're going to
it's
see.
a bit of experience versus youth on this occasion.
Yes.
With that being said, we acknowledge the return, so to speak, of Anthony Sandfly Brown. He's going to be in
Yes.
action today, so we look forward to seeing the elder statesman show his worth and his class today.
Yes. And I think he's coming up against Darren Douglas in the very first game. Right? And the very first game on the other side, we see Sanga Komena, who was unbeaten on table 2 yesterday. He is up against Chloe Fraser, who was also unbeaten for Crusaders. So a number of unbeaten players. Curtis Humphreys did not lose yesterday. Yuvraj Dukram didn't lose yesterday. Sandfly didn't play yesterday. Darren Douglas did not lose yesterday. Sanga Komena did not lose. Neither did Chloe Fraser.
And let's not forget the big name of Shamar Britton.
That's right. He didn't lose either.
So it's going to be the tale of who wants it more. But today this is for all.
Neither did the second highest ranked player that we have in the tournament today. Calderon. And he is the St. Lucian. So let's see what is going to happen. Let's see how we're going to fare today. And on the other table, we have Jerry Joseph, who is a very experienced player. He has won a number of tournaments. Years ago, he was based on the call for training with the Trinidad national team. He didn't make the team, but he has always been a good player, very knowledgeable. And he is up on the second table against Imani Edwards-Taylor.
So all to play for here, we see.
So then now the toss is now being made on table 1.
Led by the experienced Frankie Worrell, who will oversee proceedings today in table 1.
Yes, we have the experienced umpire Frankie Worrell on table 1, and he is taking on that game.
So all to play for here. It's go hard or go home at this point in time.
Yuvraj, first serve, nice and short to Curtis. Push deep onto the backhand corner. Curtis tried to get around and drive, wasn't able to do so. Again, nice and short. Well picked up by Yuvraj. So Yuvraj has rushed into a 2-0 lead.
Out of the blocks really quickly. You see that he has a little more intent here this afternoon.
Good service from Curtis as he picks up his first point, 1-2. And Yuvraj bounced a bit too high, and Yuvraj was able to put it away. And it's 3-1. Yuvraj, early lead to Yuvraj.
Something noticeable here, Mr. Stanley. We see the adjustment by Yuvraj here. Yeah. Going closer to the table for the style of play that conquers that of Curtis.
Yeah, so it's 3-2. It's early days yet. They feeling out each other. And it's 3-all. And Yuvraj, if you know the history, Yuvraj standard and play, Curtis is very much responsible for it, because Yuvraj came up with Curtis and Wassa and was part of Curtis's team for a long time, and they trained together. So there will be players who know each other's styling, and it would be a very interesting game. So it's 4-all.
So as in everything else, let's see Some vicious
Okay.
forehands in the table behind us.
Yeah. Raj Curtis looking over nervously at the score on the second table. But Jerry Joseph is 10-7 up against Imani Edwards Taylor. So, over here again it's 4-6. Curtis is going to serve. A reverse pendulum. Well played by Yuvraj. Curtis tried to put it away off the table. And it's 4-7. Curtis again. This time it's the pendulum, the one that bends down into the backhand corner. Yuvraj tried to skip around and drive it. Didn't make proper contact, went into the net, and it's 7-5. Yuvraj Dukram again. He's going to serve. Kept it very short, but Curtis went low and pulled it up. It was very short, but it went off the table, and as long as it goes off the table, Curtis can attack it. So it's 7-6. Yuvraj again. Nice and short. Attempted push by Curtis into the net
this time.
Yeah.
See,
and
the Crusaders supporters are in all their glory there this morning. They have some bells and horns and stuff there. So it's a full festive atmosphere here at the Racket Center.
They are always like that, eh? But over here, it's a let ball. Curtis again. He's going to use the pendulum serve. Oh, and the net helps him this time. It's the top of the net and goes over, and it's 8-all. Right, so they're going neck and neck. A lot of respect these two players have for each other. Kept it short this time, didn't go off the table. Pushing around, and then Yuvraj skips in. Very good footwork as he moves across and drives it down the forehand. And it's 9-8.
Yuvraj is Dukran.
Yeah, again a service. It's between long and short. You're never sure if it's going to come off the table or it's not going to come off. It's a dangerous serve. But this time it came off, but not sufficiently for Curtis to loop it, and it's 8-10. A nice hammer service there from Curtis. Into the net by Dukram. 9-10. Trying to get to Juice. Tried it again. Lot of backspin in that ball. You actually see the ball going back over the net. Once again. He got the service this time. He put a little top spin in it. Yuvraj tried to get it on.
10 apiece.
And it just went off the end of the table, and it's 10-all. Yuvraj Dukram is going to serve now. He's going to try to get one up on Curtis. Short. Curtis skips around, tries to drive it straight down the forehand. Just misses the edge of the table. And now he's behind. He's 1 point behind. It's 10-11. Curtis is serving. So he's in some trouble here now because he's going to have to lob. Oh, and he lobs beautifully onto the edge of the table. Fortune
Bit of a fortuitous Bronx there, indeed.
Yeah. And it's 11-all now. They are juicing again. Curtis tried to pick it up on the backhand to score a winner, but it hit the top of the net and went off the table. So it's 11-12. It's a very tight game here now, and everybody wants to get the first. Wants to get in the first punch.
So we're gonna go.
They want to get in the first punch.
Indeed.
It's 12-all.
So
Right. And on table 2, Jerry Joseph won the first game, and it's 4-all in the second game. That's against Imani Edwards Taylor. So she has a tough game against Jerry Joseph. Very smart player. So Curtis has now got that point, and it's 13-12. Advantage Curtis. So he's going to serve now. Lovely serve.
Brilliant forehand there by
lovely forehand.
Yuvraj.
But then Yuvraj was right on top of it.
Really looking to get this first set, and who draws first blood?
All. And that's a lead ball.
If it's one thing I could really make mention, it is the camaraderie and the support of this Queen's Park outfit. Really cheering on their compatriots.
Yes. Oh yes. And Curtis. So Yuvraj has drawn level once again as a sort of missed service by Curtis. It hit the edge of his side and cocked up into the air, and Yuvraj was able to put it away. 14-all. Yuvraj again. Once again, it's a lead ball, I believe. Right? Curtis did try to loop it away.
A late call there from...
Curtis keeps looking at that table to see what is happening with Imani Edwards-Taylor. A very lovely shot by Yuvraj. Curtis seemed to have lost focus there. It was a loose return to the middle of the table, and Yuvraj put it away. It's 13-14. He has to focus on his table. He got to try to win this game because it's going to be tough getting games against Shuma Britton. So this is important. And he has done it. A beautiful top spin to the backhand of Yuvraj.
Come from behind to eventually get this first set. See a bit of words. Bit of words from the teammates there, ensuring that any observations are corrected of how to get past this well-oiled unit in the Wasta team.
Yes. Wasta has brought all their resources to bear today. In the first game last time, they didn't play, First game last time, Curtis didn't play, and the team suffered a defeat. No, and Imani Edwards-Taylor has drawn level against Jerry Joseph. It's 1-all. So, that's good news for Queen's Park. Curtis now gets the first point. And again, reverse pendulum. Well played by Dukram. Picked it up with the backhand. Looped it into the forehand court. And Curtis Humphreys played that off the table.
Mr. Hunt, a very interesting fact just coming in. This is one of the few sets that Dukram has dropped between yesterday and today.
Yes. The quality in our semifinals will normally be better than in the earlier stages. So, but Dukram is leading 3-1 in this game. It's 1-3. Curtis is going to serve. It's a high toss pendulum, but well played by Dukram, who takes a 4-1 lead. Again, well played by him. Curtis' two services were a bit too long. Dukram was, picked them up pretty easily and was able to score winners with both of them. You got to keep your length. You got to keep your length short. You just have to go on that spot.
As you say, the corridor of uncertainty in cricket, that's just short of a good length.
Yes. Well done. And Yuvraj seems to have settled into his game, having lost the first game. So let's see what is going to happen. Nice reverse. Well picked up on the backhand by Curtis, and he gets the second point. So it's
You know,
2-6.
if we were to not to be overly biased, but to just give a hint of what probably could be a MVP, you know, all eyes will be on Shamar Britton. But from my perspective, I would definitely look at Yuvraj. He has fought some good battles. He has not been overly dominant and had it too easy. You know, he has come up against some good likes of Mali Gopal and so on to get to this juncture.
Jesse Doki and
As well, yeah.
And
Brilliant rally there.
oh, well done, Curtis. Really well done. Good playing by UV also. And it's 7-3. Yes, a 4-point lead. These leads could evaporate very quickly, you know, if you're not careful. So let's see what is going to happen. It's now 7-4. UV still leading.
There, Mr. Hunt.
Yeah, it could evaporate. So let's see. 7-4. UV leads against Curtis Humphreys. Nice and short. Really well played. Gets onto the forehand, tries the drive. Off the table, and it's 5-7. So it's anybody's game still. It's very close, very open game. You know. Curtis uses the towel, takes use of the 6-point break. Comes back slowly onto the table, thinks about what he's going to do. Serves with a lot of backspin onto the backhand. Yuvraj trying to pick it up in the backhand. It went into the net.
3 consecutive points, yeah.
Yeah, it's 6-7. I tell you that the game is such that a lead could evaporate very, very quickly when you're playing at this level. See down on the other end there, we are seeing Darren Douglas and Anthony Sandfly Brown, you know, doing battle. That should be a very interesting game.
So it's a nice turnout here, friends and family coming out on this lovely Sunday afternoon to take in some lovely table tennis.
Some may come a little later still, you know. Still, Trinidadians have a way of finishing the Callaloo a little late, you know.
So as you stated, Mr. Hunt, it's 7-all now. He's come right back into the race.
Come right back into it, yeah. So let's look at the Yuvraj again. A reverse pendulum, and he puts it away.
Shot there.
Puts it away beautifully. So he's getting back up. Curtis was a little too tentative with it. You either have to go hard or it has to be really soft. He went hard this time and he picked it up. Good drive. Yuvraj didn't block it, and it's 8-all. It's 8-all. Curtis again. Lovely backhand by UV. He steamrolled there and got the point. You hear Queen's Park supporters in the background. It's 8-9. Curtis again. Kept it very short this time. Picked up well by UV, and Curtis wasn't able to control it and get it back over the net.
So we're seeing a clear pattern here, Mr. Stanley. Those that are serving are definitely dominating and gaining points as they go along.
Yeah.
So they're playing to their strengths.
Yes.
When the ball is in your court, more so to speak, making it count for sure.
Yeah. UV again. And UV has drawn level. As Curtis, in the rally, it was a rally to the backhand. Curtis tried to turn and drive it with the forehand onto UV's backhand. Missed the shot. And that meant that UV took the game 11-8. So they now 1-all. I think based on the supporters of Crusaders on the table, you know, further away from us, it appears that Darren Douglas probably won that second game to make it 1-all up there also. So It's tough playing between these players.
These semi-final rounds is where you separate the goats from the sheep.
That's right.
And showing.
See Sanga against Chloe Fraser there. That's an important game too. Can he be able to get past Chloe? See Chloe, my eyesight is not that good to make out exactly what the score is down there. So
Just a little minor delay here.
yeah.
To get the ball sorted out. So it's going to be Yuvraj to begin serving in the third set.
Now we see winning the first point with a reverse. You go ahead. Curtis to serve now. Nice pendulum, nice and short and spinny. Difficult to attack that from off the table because it's not coming off the table. It's an impeccable length. That one came off. And he read it very quickly and was very quickly onto it to drive it away. So it's 2-all.
From a neutral perspective, Mr. Hunt, I think those are the rallies that supporters come to see.
Yes, they definitely are. Trying to make something out of nothing there because that was really tight, short, into the body.
You see Curtis having
Not
a
much.
word with himself and telling himself to spin it a bit more.
Yeah. So this is it, yeah.
Rally.
Oh,
Unlucky there by Yuvraj.
yeah, he wanted to put it so far away from him. He missed the table. And it's 3-all. So it's a towel break there. And Jerry Joseph is leading Imani Edwards Taylor by 2-1. I think Chloe Fraser may have beaten Sanga Komena. Not sure. But looking at the supporters, they seem pretty happy. Nice reverse serve into the net. Point for Yuvraj. It's 4-all. Oh, lovely playback by Curtis. As Yuvraj tried to put that one away, but Curtis was there. Couldn't get past him there. Oh, what a serve. What a serve. Very tight onto the end line. Curtis couldn't get that up over the net. Six all as they hop about there.
So an important passage of play here.
Yeah.
Locked in at one set apiece. looking for the much needed advantage. We're in for a cliffhanger.
Lovely drive. So this is a tight game here with Yuvraj Dukram going to serve again. He's going to use the pendulum. It's a short, lovely drive, and Curtis is right on top of it as he gets into a beautiful position to block it back. His partner says, well done. And it's 7-all. So Curtis Humphreys serving. Nice and short. It's well picked up by Yuvraj. Oh, and a lovely play by Curtis Humphreys. He shows the power sign there as he wins that point. That was well played. Was a beautiful point. Short. They battle. It's 8-all. This is going neck and neck, point for point. And on table 2, Imani Edwards Taylor is now leading 10-6, but is behind 1-2. So this will be 2-all if Imani wins one more point within the next 3 points. So serving, nice and short. Well placed, well picked up by Curtis Humphreys. Placed into the far backhand corner. So he wasn't able to get into position to make that drive. And that's important. So, it's 9-8. Going to serve. Good reverse. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. Really good spin. With that spin up in the air, it's 10-8. Yuvraj is behind. He want to make sure. Wouldn't want Curtis to go 11-8 up and 2-1. You know, that's a pivotal game. If you lose this one, it means you must win the last 2. So you're trying to.
So a lot of support there coming from his teammates.
Yeah. Good block. Good block. He's now down to 1 point. 10-9.
Timeout call, yeah.
Timeout call. I think there are 2-all on that table. On table 2 between Imani Edwards Taylor and Jerry Joseph, it's 2-all. So there's a decided 5th game there. While over here, on table 1, it's 10-all. 10-all and 1-all. So there is a lot of intensity, huh?
Close game does indeed.
Yeah, a lot of intensity. No, it's not 10-all, it's 9-10. A timeout was called. Curtis has a 1 point lead, 10-9. And he would dearly like to win this point. Shaped up for the pendulum. Lovely pendulum. And UV did very well to get from on top of the table and drive that ball away. Very spinny service from Yuvraj. Curtis did well.
So
10-all.
with Dukram now. Chance to win it here. Back with Humphreys
Very
again.
good, Humphreys. Going to serve again. 11-10. And Curtis Humphreys has prevailed, taking that game 12-10 to take a 2-1 lead. So there's
very,
everything
very
to play for. Curtis Humphreys 2-1 against Yuvraj Dukram, Imani Edwards-Taylor and Jerry Joseph. They are 2-all. So there's no clear indication of a winner as yet. So we were talking yesterday about some of the similarities between cricket and table tennis. You know, and I was telling you that with cricket, it's 22 yards. They have a lot of time to think about what they're going to do
on your reaction
and react. In table tennis, it's just 9 feet. Table is 9 feet. They probably a foot off on either side. So there's little or no time. The points go by very, very quickly. So your mind always has to be racing.
It's a matter of critical thinking at the point in time. You know, you have to be able to maneuver your.
So first blood now to UV. So again, service. UV has picked up a 2-0 lead. Right. Again, it's one of the ploys that I noticed Curtis Humphreys has been using, going deep into UV's backhand. You know, staying away from the forehand except when he's playing forcefully. When he goes onto the forehand, he's going forceful. When he goes onto the backhand, he's going with a big, a heavy push, you know, to secure the advantage. This time he didn't go heavy, he went light, and UV was able to secure the point. Yeah, he pounced on it. Once again. Still trying to go deep onto UV's backhand. And UV would be aware of it, and he would probably try to make the adjustment with the footwork.
Out of our camera's view, see some very good rallies happening on the other semi-final. Sandfly Brown and Douglas involved in a very heated exchange there.
Oh, it looks like Imani is going to take out Jerry Joseph, which is a fantastic result for her. I mean, Jerry Joseph for a long time, you know, had been around national squads, men's squads. You know, in the days of Sandfly Brown and Courtney Pugh and those guys, he was thereabouts. So now to have youngsters, a female youngster taking him out, and she has won 11-5 in the fifth.
So you've read a 4-point lead here. He's up 7-3.
Yeah, Curtis won't be too happy with that result because you know they still have Shema to face. If you have Shema to face 2 games and you lose one there and you lose one here, that's 4. They only need one more win.
You're on the back foot.
Yeah.
So it's like losing early wickets in cricket.
Yeah. Yuvraj is still fighting back, taking an 8-4 lead in this one. See, the tactic seems from Curtis to be playing very tight into the backhand corner of Yuvraj. Very tight down there and going with power when he goes into his forehand. Simple tactic.
See a good transferring of weight there and putting this one across Humphreys and out of his reach.
Yeah. So it's 5-9. It's probably, even now, you know, these players are smarter. Even now, Curtis is thinking about the fifth game. You know, he's going to just stay with it.
A bad miss there by Humphrey on this occasion.
Yeah, his mind is already into the fifth game. You could actually see his focus and how he is playing. He's not worrying about this game again. He's going to come hard in the next game. Not tight again, because
So
to be
that's
tight
it. Even Stevens now, we go to a fifth set.
to the fifth set. This is the game now where it is essential to start well. You know, it's like a T20 in the first 6 overs.
I love it, Mr. Hunt.
Yeah, those first 6 overs, you need a good start. If you don't have a good start,
You're on the back foot
you
immediately.
have problems. Yeah. And I noticed that have gone for the veterans this time. They have the one who is the national Masters champion, Riyad Abbasali. He won the Masters, and he is up against Sekel McIntosh. He's a tough customer. He plays with a racket that is very, very light and very, very thin. And you keep hearing pock, pock, pock. And you want to know what this is. But he's a good player too. He could rally very well. He could attack. He could defend. Very versatile player. So Sekel McIntosh will have his work cut out there. But Sekel is young and moving on. So, you know. We'll see how he does against the Masters champion.
So we're back here.
And on the far table, I'm seeing the Masters #1 up against the highly ranked Rosalba Aguilar, the Cuban player playing for Blasters. And Sichan seems to be leading like 10-4 in this particular game, which is, you know, he's a very difficult player, Sichan is. Yeah, he has won a game, 11-4. Very, very good. But over here on table 1, Yuvraj Dukram has taken a 3-1 lead. He has jumped out first. And he's serving again. Tight serve. Tight serve. And then off the table, it's 3-2. Going to serve again. This time it's the pendulum. Tight into the backhand of Curtis. He keeps driving him on the backhand and then he transfers it to the forehand. Curtis skips across and tries to return the drive, but the ball goes into the net. So, it's 4-2. Small lead by Yuvraj. The players make use of the towel break. Serving. Okay, lovely play there. That little passage of play. Curtis serving again. Oh, well, that was well played. I mean, he actually leaned. He did a 45-degree lean on the backhand to be able to execute that forehand drive and make it 4-all. And Yuvraj Dukram again, serving. Nice and tight. Yeah. UV kept that ball really on the elbow there. Eventually, Curtis missed the shot. So UV has gotten to 5 first and leads 5-4.
As you mentioned in the fifth set, getting to 5 offers you a switch.
Yes, it does. So, Yuvraj, he's serving again. Nice serve. Very good pickup by Curtis. You know, a few blocks there. But Curtis doesn't execute the second forehand. UV has taken the point and leads 6-4, but Curtis is serving, so it's 4-6. Curtis is going to serve. It's a hook serve. You see them just exchanging, some nice exchanges. UV gets in the drive. Curtis tries to skip across and counter drive into the net. UV wins the point, 4-7.
It's a very good point there by Duka.
Curtis again. Put the backspin into it. Tries to get the loop. Doesn't make enough elevation into the shot. Goes into the net. Seems a little discouraged there that he didn't make that shot. Walks slowly. Takes his towel up. Thinking about it. Yuvraj is ready and raring to go. He seems to be on track and knows what to do. Yuvraj Dukram again. Nice and short. Picked up, played into the forehand. Lovely exchanges there. But Yuvraj is there trying to get it back. Didn't quite get it. Came pretty close to the edge of the table. But that's a point. That's a point for Curtis. So it's 8-5. Yuvraj. A good hammer service. A top spin in that. Curtis didn't cover it enough. And it's 9-5. Over on the other table, Sikel and
brilliantly played there by Yuvraj.
Well played by Yuvraj. We see Sikel McIntosh has won against Riyad Abbasali as the youth has triumphed over the experienced master in the first game. Yuvraj too seems to be on the verge of taking it home for Queen's Park, as Curtis is just 1 point from surrendering. And it's 11-5. So
remarkable comeback there from Yuvraj.
Yes, Yuvraj has played with the consistency that he has played with throughout the tournament and is to be congratulated. The old gladiator Curtis surely gave him a good run.
So it's going to be action here again. It's going to be Britton coming up against the other Humphrey. So it's going to be Shamar Britton coming up against Arid Humphreys in the second game on table 1. It's going to be a battle of the lefties here, Mr. Hunt. Some information there. You see the nationality is Guyanese. He represents Queen's Park as he's studying law in Trinidad. His left hand offensive. She's ranking as 487. I think it definitely reads the immense talent this young man is. So we're about to start.
Yeah, but the rankings change all the time. Shima at one time was ranked in the 200s. That's So it's two left-handers here now. Alaric Humphreys and Shamar Britton. Think so. In this tie, Queen's Park having had a victory with Imani Edwards Taylor and with Yuvraj Dukram, they now lead 2-0. Table 2, we have Riyadh and young Sekel McIntosh. Riyadh Abbasali, as I said, he won the National Masters title. Now he's down 6-7 against Sekel McIntosh. So, back onto table 1. See the spinny service of Alaric Humphreys. And a good backhand pickup. So it's 1-all. He himself is going to have his own problems with Shamar Britton's serve.
So it's the battle of the lefties, as mentioned before. You're going to see who's going to come out victorious in this one.
And they both have extremely spinny services. Shamar's plan is going to be pretty simple and will be pretty simple against him. He has no fear for that backhand rubber. So he's going to ride down there. But when he is serving, he's going to serve onto his forehand. So let's see if he's reversing the strip. Spinny. And see. Very quickly, Shamar has established a dominance. So what do you think as you see it there?
I mean, it's a very clean contest here, but I mean, looking at the first game where we saw the other Humphreys, I think he had very good passage of play, some good spells in between there. Just losing at the wrong time, so to speak, and momentum shifted. He's going to depend on...
Yeah.
He's going to depend on his brother here to come good.
Yeah, but he has his work cut out there. I don't see it. It's going to be very difficult. And that's his son there. Seems he probably is telling himself, boy, if I should have trained more.
You know, there's a saying in cricket where they say class is class and form is temporary. Which is a true example that, you know, you may be away from the game, but it's not going to take away from the game, so to speak, because I'm for certain, Stanley, you could pick up a racket and Give a few of these youngsters a run for the money as well. So
They give a run, but they will more than give me a run. They might give me a licking.
but in the same breath, I think don't believe that you'll be a pushover by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah,
So
I'll have a few tricks up the sleeve, but
it's just
I'm not sure if it's going to be sufficient.
Let's not forget, you are looking at the ICWI TT Champions League right here in Tacarigua, the Racket Center. This is another proud production of the 360 TV. Shema Britton with a
I'll be happy
ferocious forehand there. He has a lot of style and swagger.
The thing about playing at this level is that when you're playing against a very good player, you don't win the shot. Sometimes you don't win the point with one shot. You gotta be able to make a series of shots. You know, he could win it with one shot, but he's gonna have you in serious trouble just coping with his services and his play. And what as a player you would want to dominate in such a way that you want to make the player feel that they have no chance. And if you could get them to feel that, you have won the game already.
So psychological mind games.
Yeah. Let's see. Riyad Abasali won the second game against young Sekel McIntosh, but Sekel has returned and is leading 9-5 in the third game. So, looks as if Sekel is going to win this game and take a 10-5 lead. Wow.
It's back at even Stevens here. 6 apiece.
Shema Britton does appear to be a cut above in this particular game, but Alaric is trying to stay in contention.
He's shot there, stamping his authority.
He's not far behind, 6-9. And anytime he gets up and he could, match in those early stages, it will make a big difference, 7-9 is not a bad score.
That is one thing that I've noticed with Britton. He has a lot of composure there, the young man. He's typically looking unfazed by anything has been thrown at him.
So this time he's 8-10. So he has 2 services to try to get back to 10 all. It's not impossible. He has good services and good combinations. But he can't let the service be long against Shema because Shema is going to put it away. It can't be too long, it can't be too high. And it was neither one, but he wasn't able to execute the drive afterwards to try to pick up the point, and he went under 8-11. So right now, Queen's Park are leading 2-0. Thanks for the game from Imani Edwards-Taylor and Yuvraj Dokram. could see what on that scorecard down there. You could 1, 2. Right, Shema Britton is serving to Alaric Humphreys. Shema Britton has been quite comfortable. It's 2-0 up and is leading 4-0 in this game. See, Alaric seems to be struggling. Got in a good strong shot there. Gives a little blow. It's 1-4.
Britton upset with himself there.
Oh, what a shot by Shema Britton. Right, we saw Alaric actually attempting to play with his right hand. So far, was it away from his left hand. Lovely shot. And then we saw some of the ability of Alaric there. What he was able to do with that ball.
Brilliant return.
Yeah, I mean, there was a drive onto the forehand and Alaric just came in and crashed it away. But that's just 1 point. You need to do that 11 times. It's 2-6. Alaric serves nice and short. Good pickup by Shema Britton, who is just comfortably keeping up to the task, keeping up to his work, like a good racehorse. You know, approaching the Shamrock Bend. And it's 8-2. He's going to wrap this game up pretty quickly. We say a point to Alaric. And we have seen Sekel McIntosh taking that game from Riyad Abbasali, so that the young gun, the under-15 national champion, has prevailed over the Masters national champion by 3-1. Over here on table 1, Shema Britton is just 1 point away from executing a 3-0
another comprehensive win. Shema Britton, remember the name, brushing aside his opponents for the entirety of this competition. He's the odds-on favorite to take his team all over the line.
Yeah. And so the score now is actually 4-0 for Queen's Park over Wassa. So 2 games are going to start simultaneously. One game will be Sekel McIntosh against Jerry Joseph, and the next one will be Shema Britton against Curtis Humphreys.
So back here, see Britton playing back-to-back games. So it's going to be Curtis Humphrey this time. Coming up against Britton, who won in straight sets in his earlier encounter. Excellent piece of work there from
Curtis looks as if he is up for it in this one. He wants to make Shamar work.
That's a brilliant shot.
Curtis has taken a 4-0 lead in this match. He has come out with some fire and determined that Wassa should not lose 5-0. And he himself has taken a 5-0 lead in the first game. So Shamar is going to have to wake up. See, good spin. And it's 1-5. Shamar is going to serve the pendulum. But he didn't put any turn on it. That one just went straight through. Curtis looped it off the table, and it's 2-5. This time it has the spin in it. This time it has the backspin also into the net by Curtis, and it's 5-3. 3 points evaporated there. Nice pickup by Shamar Britton into the net by Curtis Humphreys. It's 5-4. Nice and low and short, and really good power. Said, don't raise it that high for me. I'm going to put it away. And it's 4-6. Shamar again. Nice tight service. Tight service. The middle of the table, and I think he's saying that the ball is wet. You know, it's a wet ball. So, very observant there. It's 5-6. You can't do anything about that. Put away by Curtis.
We have seen Britton on the back foot, so to speak.
Yeah, it's the first game. It's the first game. Curtis has come out with a plan and is executing well so far. It's 6-7. Back again, 7-all. Even with the plan, you have to go straight through. It's 11 points you gotta get. Shamar is back with a bang. A beautiful forehand drive down the backhand. And he's taking the lead already. It's 8-7. A reverse. Let ball. Reverse pendulum once again. Well played by Curtis this time, because he used the same service twice. And Curtis was waiting for the second time. You know, he had moved into the correct position. He served it back the same spot. You know.
A bit of history repeated himself there.
Yeah.
Just lining it up.
And that's 9-8. You know, sometimes you see a little mistake by the player and you say, good service by Curtis. Really good pickup. Lovely block by Shamar Britton. Wasn't able to finish there. Okay. So once again, it's 10 all. Curtis. Curtis is going to serve. He's going to use the reverse pendulum. Change now. Yes, same reverse pendulum. And he gets the point. Good serving by Curtis. As he takes a 1-point lead. Sherma Britton. It's a lead ball. It's good strong service. Last time Curtis said it was excellently played by Curtis Humphreys. Shows why he has remained one of the top players in the country.
So this is actually the first set that Britton has dropped.
And the entire tournament. Yeah. But Curtis, we know he played in Sweden a little bit. He was outside. As a national player, he was top of the ranking list for maybe about 6 years. So everybody knows his caliber. He's a high caliber player. He would have, had a world ranking probably around the same thing that Sherma has now at one time. So he has the experience and he has a strong mind.
And loads of experience to show for it as well.
Yeah. Definitely. Not only that, but he has done all the top coaching courses and whatnot, so he's a good one. It's like Risa Burke and Alina Edwards. We have some very good ones with respect to their knowledge and quality. So, we're back again. Sherma is not going to take any chances with Curtis Humphreys this game. You can bet on that. It's a lead ball there. It's serving well. Some good services, and Curtis has taken a 3-1 lead with Sherma serving now.
Looking to get back in this one.
2-3. So we're seeing some variations. What we are seeing is rather than, because there's a little mutual respect, you find that they're not doing the stereotype thing of, if you want the game to go consistently, you will serve into a particular area, and regardless of what happens, you know that you're going to pick up the ball afterwards. But they are varying the positions of their services and varying what they're doing as they go along. So as a result, the points are short, but you're seeing the thought processes as they try to actually make sure that the other person doesn't get any particular advantage over them. See, short. A lot with the service. How that service is going to go and what am I going to follow up with? We'll see if Curtis still has that fitness level that he could stay in contention for 5 games. It's 9-5. He's looking to try to get a 2-0 lead. All right. Is Shema worried? Again, he's clawed back. 7-9.
See Humphreys with a change in t-shirt. See how this verse for him if a little bit of luck comes his way.
And a timeout has been called. A timeout has actually been called by Queen's Park. So, you know, that is interesting. You know, you see, you'll know who called the timeout based on where that little stick is there. You know that the timeout was called by Queen's Park. It was on the other side. There's sometimes also a box that they put on the table. So there are two ways of letting you know who called the timeout. So,
boy, oh boy, we have a game on our hands here now.
oh, I mean, that ball was so well placed by Curtis Humphreys, and we saw Shoma Britton really get across there and pick that ball up and score a winner out of it. So it's now 9-all. Oh, that's a good block by Humphreys. An extremely good block. And Shoma missed the point, and it's 10-9. It's match point, Curtis serving. Oh, he went for that drive after the service, but the ball didn't come back exactly where he wanted it to. And so he hit it into the net, and it's now juice 10-all. Service is 1 point down, 10-11. A lovely service. Gets him to draw level. There's a bit of sweat on the board. The good umpire that he is making sure that no water on the board affect the bounce and the smooth running of the ball. So it's 11-all. We're going to see Shuma again. Pendulum. Played very short. Good drive. You know, a series of short pushes. Shuma gets into position, makes the drive, and it's 11-12. Curtis Humphreys going to serve. Reverse. Into a good position. Into the net, it's 12-all. It's a battle here. The players take the towel break. Make use of the towel. You know. Get the grey matter going. And it's 12-all.
Going at it here.
That's a good push. And an extremely good play by Shoma Britton. You would have thought that would have won the point. But instead he's got a winner off of it. Then scramble Curtis wide, and Curtis can get the ball back on. It's 12-13. Lovely serve. And even better play back. He missed the shot as the ball came high there. You know, didn't move as quickly as he would have moved 10 years ago. And it's a lovely game, 14-12. A little bit of hill work. Some swimming. Different things to get that fitness. So Curtis still looks very fit. I remember in the days in the 2000, around 2001, with the beep tests. Curtis used to mash up the beep tests, you know. He used to do 15, 16 and thing in the beep tests. As the top of the table tennis players, he was the top one with the beep tests. He and young Pantin was a badminton player. They were top people in the beep test in Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, nowhere near Dwight York, who matched on beep test in England for a number of years. So not enough. So Curtis could have easily gone 2-0 up, huh?
And look to close out the game.
And now it's 1-1. Right, you see Sekel leading 8-5 against Jerry Joseph in the third game, and they were 1-1. Oh, good athleticism by Sherman Britton as he went low to pick that ball up. Moved in close, used his backhand, killed the spin. Lovely, lovely. 5-1 in the third game. The score's at 1-1. And 11-5 to Sekel over Jerry Joseph. Queen's Park to take a 2-1 lead there through Sekel McIntosh. So this being a knockout game, I don't think they will need to play out all the games. Yeah. Once as long as you get to 5.
You're not playing for average or anything?
No, again. Even on the second tables, I think it's first against third against fourth and third against fourth and the different teams. A bit of controversy there. Now why Kwame standing up behind there? No, you don't want you standing behind the players to intimidate anybody. You have seats there. Okay. All right. Oh, what a shot. It's 11-1. So we see totally drained Curtis Humphreys coming. You wouldn't believe that the type of sweat that you will really get from a game of table tennis. When you're playing at a high standard, especially a tournament, in one game you could be soaking wet. You know, the movement and the agility and the muscles that you use. It is amazing. You knock and you just knock in, knock, nothing. Play a tournament and that's it. So that's 2-1. And it's pretty hot in here too. Okay, so with Shema Britton leaving 2-1, they're up for the third game. As he tries to close it out. So it's the ICWI Table Tennis Champions League 2024 Day 2 at the National Racket Center. We know that on one table, the semifinals are being played. Queen's Park they have already taken a 4-0 lead. They're just trying to get that fifth game in. Is it going to be Shema Britton getting the fifth game? Or is it going to be Sikel McIntosh getting the fifth game? But Queen's Park pretty comfortable here, and on the other table, I know that Spin Masters were leading by 3-1. So we'll see how it evolves there. But it looks as if Spin Masters are slightly ahead of Crusaders at this point in time. So we'll see how it goes, how it pans out. But Chloe Fraser is continuing her unbeaten run. I think she would have been the one winning her game on table 2. And she seems to be ahead of Sichan here at this point in time. So it's quite likely that she is gonna take another game for Spin Masters. But it seems to be close here. Is it 5-4? 4-5? Oh, and he's using that backhand with good effect. Sometimes he's making the block to the backhand, another time to the forehand, as he tries to take control of the game. So 5-all. Curtis is going to serve. Comes forward. He uses a reverse pendulum right to the backhand of Shema Britton. Very, very difficult for him to make an attacking shot there. And he doesn't want to just push it back for Shema to get the full shot in. So he tried to make a backhand top spin. Missed the ball completely. 6-5. Same shot again. And beautifully served. Beautifully played by Curtis. To take that point, Shema comes to the towel break. It's 5-7. Shema Britton again. Nice to the backhand again. Picked up, and Curtis was equal to the task as he countered that slow loop drive by Shema Britton with a drive. Reverse. Curtis tried to get it across the net. It's 8-6.
Again, I must commend the composure of the young man. He was down a set and didn't look freeze at all.
No. Still keeps coming at him. He keeps coming. It's 8-7. It's 1 point lead. You gotta do something a little different here now, Curtis. And he did. He definitely did. What a beautiful serve they made. And then they play back deep onto the backhand corner. That was special.
Really upset with himself.
It's 7-9. It's a good service. He has roared right back. He has kept the service good and tight. Made it 8-9. Reverse. Another good reverse. What is he going to do? It's another one with a little backspin there to the middle of the table. Not sure when you're not sure exactly where the ball is going to bounce.
You pull out the sweep and
You don't know what to do there. You pull out the sweep, yes. Well, what he need to do maybe is like a play like this.
Standing behind him, that's a brilliant save. But standing behind, we can see the movement
of the ball. It's not easy out there. But a lot is happening with the ball, and that one hit the top of the net and rolled over. And it's 10-all. So you see a little bit of camaraderie there as he tried to do something with the net. And it's 10-all. See Sekel McIntosh. And it's 10-all on that table also. So who is going to win the 5th game for Queen's Park? Is it going to be young Sekel, or is it going to be Shuma Britton? So it's 10-all on table 2. Oh, it looks as if Malik has scored a upset victory over there on Douglas. That is fantastic. If Malik has been able to secure that.
Brilliant there by Britton again.
Yeah. And he actually do what is equivalent to the sweep. It's an unusual play, but if you think about it, it's equivalent to the sweep, right? The angle of the racket and you're going across, But Britton has prevailed, 13-11, and would have won it for Queen's Park. And also, it looked almost simultaneously. Sekel won 12-10. I don't know who got it first.
So as you rightfully said, at this stage and junction in the tournament, they are not bothering to play out the remaining games. Because it's a foregone conclusion, done and dusted.
Yeah, that's it. So maybe we could take in a bit of could we do an adjustment and take in a bit of what is happening with Anthony Sunfly Brown and DeAndre Calderon? That will be thrilling if we could get that game in. So, we are able, with Queen's Park having scored this victory over Wassa, we are going to see DeAndre Calderon against Anthony Sunfly Brown.
But the possibility exists that the final can be what we saw in the group games.
Yes.
If Crusaders are to come out victorious.
So there we see them warming up, DeAndre Calderon and Anthony Sunfly Brown. On the other table, we have watch here. On the other table, we have Sichan playing against Chloe Fraser, and I think it's 8-all over there. So let's see. So, while Queen's Park have already prevailed, we see a big game going on between Crusaders and Spin Masters. As I said, Spin Masters is made up of players from HBR. There's actually a top player from Queen's Park, Darren Douglas, who is on their team also. And then there's Sichan. Oh, he was leading 10-9 and served into the net, into the table. It's 10-all. Well, it will be good to see Anthony Sunfly Brown against DeAndre Calderon. So Calderon in the black is going to be serving. You know, Anthony Sunfly Brown has been a Caribbean and CAC doubles winner. One doubles with
in local table tennis.
Yeah, he won doubles with Dexter St. Louis. So DeAndre is going to start the serve. It's love all over there. DeAndre Calderon. Really nice service, but Sunfly was equal to it. Was able to play it back, and so it's 0-1. Nice service again. Tried a big drive, but hit the top of the net, didn't get it on. Point to Sunfly Brown, 2-0. Sunfly serving. Nice and short. Kept it thing and then rushed it down the forehand. Oh my goodness, it's 3-0. Sunfly Brown again. He's gonna shake up DeAndre Calderon. Thank you.
So another youth versus experience.
So you see what is happening. You see the turn on the serves. You see the placement of the ball. Nice flow and backhand. It's the first look I'm having at Andre Calderon myself. Huh? But I've seen he has a lot of power. And he's a teenager also, you know.
But all augurs well for a tournament of this capacity to therefore attract these foreign players.
Very languid looking player. Was low. Okay, we'll be seeing him in the super singles over the weekend. He's the number 2 seed behind Shamar Britton. But all the top Trinidad players will be playing. Aaron Wilson supposed to be playing also.
Is Arun coming back as well?
Yeah, Aaron will be here. He's in the draw. But Aaron and Aaron will be here. Jesse and Malik and all of these guys. Yeah, we on top of that. So Sandfly is competitive with him. It's 8-9.
He's rolling back the ears here, Mr. Stanley.
Yeah, he is. He always had a big booming drive. Sandfly drive, they call it. You know, and there's the story of how he got the name Sandfly. You know, playing with the big guys like Watson and some of those guys in Woodbrook Youth Center. And there he was, a very, very small guy. And he was just, his shots were just stinging, moving about. And they said, well, this boy like a sandfly.
It's funny that over the years that some nicknames that manage to stick with you for more than one reason.
Yeah.
Some that may not be commentary friendly or radio friendly.
Yeah. There's, I remember in school we had this guy called Doggy. We used to get vexed, but that name stuck with him. Doggy.
I think there are some common names that in every village or every cricket team or any team of a facility that you have. Tall man, short man, you know, those are some names that.
Yeah, Sunflyers has DeAndre in some trouble. It's 10-all. He's showing that he's still there. He still has it.
Unlucky.
Just didn't get that one. So he's one down there now. Andre is pulling his socks up, pulling his knee band up.
He looks a bit too young to be suffering with the knees already.
Yeah. He's ready. Yeah. Tony Brown didn't handle that service too well. Went a little high. DeAndre was able to get the shot in. It's not 12-10 yet. I think that's 10-11. And this time it's off the side of the table by Anthony Brown, and he goes under 13-11. 13-11 game to DeAndre. A nice game. It looks like 2-all with Sichan and Chloe Fraser. So Crusaders feel that they're in the hunt. Who knows if Chloe wins and Sandfly win here. They could have staged a comeback. So we just gonna need to follow the score of the game to know what the score is, because Okay. So Anthony Sanfai Brown is going to serve. He normally serves very, very short. And I think that was off the table. So it's 1-love to DeAndre. You hear now? Kobe, the #1 supporter. And he has encouraged a chorus on that side of support for Chloe. It's 1-all. DeAndre going to serve again. He's serving pretty tightly. You know, if the service is not bouncy and doesn't come too long off the table, you know, then it's very difficult to be able to make a very powerful shot off the service.
But it's important to know, as in everything else, like we go back to so many sports, you know the brand, the type of game some of these players play. So you therefore know what you're looking forward to.
It's a close game. Good power. He does have, you know, based on what we are saying, DeAndre has a bit of power. He's a tall guy. Yeah, Brown tries to go very wide to him. Doesn't succeed. It's a good serve. See, Brown, before Sandfly services used to be just a service to put the ball into play. And he defended, depending on, you know, his signature powerful forehand drive. You know, he has drives on both sides of the table. Very powerful. Right? But now we have seen he has evolved and has gotten a few services that could be a little tricky. Yeah. Calderon has a pretty simple game. So he plays to his strengths.
Indeed. You know, just looking at the table too for the Spin Masters Crusaders game, paying attention to Chloe Fraser coming up against
Sichan also.
You know, I've noticed and come to realize that Sichan reminds me somewhat a bit of Christopher Henry Gale in the cricket infidelity. He stands and delivers. He's not really mobile, but his hands, he has a long reach. He's standing and positioning himself effectively and reaching across nicely.
Well, he will love to hear you compare him to Christopher Henry Gale.
That's not a paid advertisement. But if you look at him, you could see he stands and he delivers. His hands does the talking.
He's down 6-10. And it's 2-all, so it looks as if Chloe is going to take him out, which means she would be unbeaten in Division 2.
She's a peach of a young lady.
Upstaging even the Cuban. And she has. So Chloe has taken out the Masters champion. Masters #1 ranked player. So these are good victories for the female players, you know, when you see players performing in that level. Pretty happy with that. So if you turn around now and you're looking at Sunfly Brown and DeAndre Calderon.
Should we call her on to serve?
Thing is, if you look at Calderon, his service has not varied at all. He stayed one place, served one place,
One time.
one way, very stereotyped, which means he's very confident with what he is doing and with his play. So regardless of where the ball comes, he is going for that second shot of after the service. There's where you see Shema Britton will serve and it goes to a different Okay, so we have seen DeAndre Calderon taking a 2-0 lead over Anthony Brown. But what is noteworthy is how well Anthony Sandfly Brown has played against Calderon. I think it means that at this point in time, Spin Masters are probably leading 4-3. And if Sunfly could win this game, it will be 4-all, which would mean that they will have to play a doubles. But Calderon is leading 2-0, although both games were won in juice. And we have known over the years Sunfly has won some key games in table tennis. So don't rule him out yet. Let's see what's going to happen.
Indeed, indeed. So I believe, as the saying goes, a sweeter from behind. He's going to come very hard. Nothing to lose here.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. And he will love to have his players in the final. He will love to have Crusaders in the final. But Spin Masters, as I said, are really a pretty well balanced team. So a beautiful shot by Sandfly Brown, straight down the line. I think he complimentary turn by Deandra. I think it's 1-3. Sandfly serving. Nice and short, big drive, top of the net. He has some power to her. If Calderon back there, he couldn't deal with that power that Brown has. So, scores could be We're not getting the score from here. That's good power from Calderon also. Oh, it's 2-all. So that's just great. So we're getting to see the score from time to time. Good service by Calderon, but Sandfly Brown was equal to it as he moved into the table and played it deep down onto Calderon's forehand. DeAndre Calderon up against Sandfly Brown. Good serve, but well read and well played. But DeAndre was able to move into contention and put that ball away.
Like you rightly say, he has a style that is
Yeah.
working for him. He's on his own.
Yeah.
Not seen much variety,
No.
change as you mentioned to.
Nice drive by Anthony Sandfly Brown. He's going to serve again. All right, couldn't get that one over the net. And it's 5-3. Sandfly Brown leads. So it's 3-5. Again, that same service. But if you notice, the degree of turn varies. If you watch on here on the table, on the screen, the degree of turn varies. So you're not sure. You're not sure where it's gonna be. So off the table by Sandfly. He's ready again. Nice service, nice and short. Played deep, and he is playing the services well because he has decided to go wide against Sandfly and make sure Sandfly has to use his legs to get across there. He's trying to go wide to Sandfly all the time. I'm sure Sandfly will be up to the task. He's another one who is pretty fit.
The never say die attitude at all.
Yeah. He's a very proud young man. So it's the same service DeAndre is going to use. Varies the degree of turn.
A very intriguing contest on our hands here.
Yeah, it is. Because
no clear-cut runaway winner. It's all a dogfight to the end. So who can hold
now,
them?
if Brown gets in a game here, you're gonna hear the Crusaders posse behind there. It's a beautiful drive, but Calderon is up to it to get it back onto the table. Those were two very good drives by Anthony Sandfly Brown, but Calderon showed his agility and was able to get across pretty smoothly and loop it back onto the table. So it looks like 8-all. This time the service has a bit more swing and swerve. Wrong moves across, tries to drive it, but it goes off the side of the table.
So other news coming to hand, the 5-8 playoff has started as well. See Carnage Blasters coming up against Power Gen. And Aces coming up against Guarakara.
So Calderon has won 3-0,
Three
but
sets.
all the games were close. So well done. Spin Masters, as expected. With their balanced team, they have secured a 5-3 victory
And a
over.
semi-final berth, a final berth coming out.
Yeah, so they're in the
victorious.
finals. They will be against Queen's Park. And we'll see.
So we'll use this opportunity
well
to take
they
a
do.
break.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
we'll be back with some statistics from the other games that are currently going on. And we will give you a preview for the much anticipated big one, the final in a short. I'm Darrell Williams, and on behalf of Stanley
Stanley
Hunt, we'll be right back.
Okay, welcome back. And with the scores 4-all between Spin Masters and Smolter Crusaders, we now have the doubles to be played. And in the doubles, it's one player from table 1 and one player from table 2. So it's going to be Chloe Fraser and Malik Gopal, our two French-based players, and our two outstanding junior players. So Crusaders in blue, they have won. So that's the first point. It's gone. Calderon serving. So now we're seeing the mobility of Sichan is going to be tested because they're going to be playing that ball really cross court against Sichan. They're gonna try to make him work as much as possible. So let's see what's gonna happen. So it's 3-1. Service is going to be with Spin Masters. Sichan is serving. Uses the backhand service. Well played there. And a beautiful put away by Malik Gopal. So it's 3-2 now. Sichan is going to serve. And he's going to serve to Malik Gopal. He's going to use a heavy spin service. No problem for Malik Gopal as he takes that up beautifully with his backhand and scores a winner. So it's 3-all. Malik Gopal going to serve. And once again, Malik has made them move as the ball goes wide of the Andre Calderon. And it's 4-3. Moved around a bit. Chloe tried to make a top spin. Hit the top of the net and off the table. Exciting games here now. This pull. Oh my goodness. That's nice. That's good. So once again we see lovely push by Crusaders. Chloe Fraser. And it's 6-4. Crusaders on top. Chloe's going to serve. Good pickup. Good pickup by Sichan. Ball came back dead to Malik. Missed the ball completely. Some advice from Chloe. She's showing him what she's going to serve. She's going to serve maybe a bit of no spin. She puts some spin in it. And again, they are making sure that Sichan has to work. It's a towel break. They're making sure that the ball is played as far away as possible from him. So he has to really cover the ground. So, it's 5-7. Spin Masters are behind here now. A nice passage of play as we see all the counters and the movement between the players. It's 5-8. Spin Masters. A lovely shot by DeAndre to make it 6-8. You know, if it comes on DeAndre's Calderon's forehand, anyway within his reach, he's going to be right there. Good top spin by Sichan as they tried to go wide to him, but it wasn't wide enough and he was there to play it back. Well played by Calderon to make it 8-all. It's a tight game. It's a tight game. No spin. See some top spinning by thing. Oh, it's well played by Spin Masters. So the Spin Masters are really feeling it there now. It's 9-8. So, you know, doubles is a very special game. It's teamwork is absolutely necessary. You have to make sure that you don't set your partner up. The Spin Masters have taken a 10-8 lead. It's a towel break. They're making full use of the towel break. Chloe Fraser, 8-10. Nice backhand serve. Well played by Sichan. And a nice drive by DeAndre. But well countered. And it's 10-9. It's a good flick by DeAndre to finish the game 11-9. That was a serious shot from DeAndre Calderon. So, Spin Masters, they have drawn first blood. The Crusaders are Anthony Sandfly Brown, who himself is a doubles exponent, having won a number of doubles titles. And he's having a chat with Malik and Chloe. The plan in the beginning of the game was to make sure you put the ball away from Sichan, Franklin Sichan, and make sure that he has to cover a lot of ground, especially onto his backhand side. Right? If he has to go very deep on his backhand, then it means he has to do a lot of work to get back onto the forehand. So that seemed to be the plan in the early stages, but they seem to have diverted from that plan somewhere along the line. And we saw DeAndre coming into his own. But here we have it's two right-handers against two right-handers in this doubles. When last time they played against Queen's Park, they used the Cuban player Rosalba. But this time we're using Chloe. Okay, start of the second game. First point to Spin Masters. Service. Good DeAndre shot. Spin Masters have quickly rushed into a 2-0 lead. Sichan is going to serve. Good push. Didn't go down low to take that DeAndre, and as a resultant, he missed the ball completely. It's 2-1. Crouches now. Chloe tries to push wide into the net, and it's 3-1. Spin Masters in front. Spin Masters in front, but Crusaders going to serve. Going to make the backhand serve. 1-3. Good side spin serve. Well picked up by DeAndre. And Gopal wasn't ready for that one. And it's 6-5-1. This time into the net. Oh, it's 4-2. Not 5-1. 4-2. DeAndre Calderon. Looked like a good pickup by Gopal. 4-3. Once again. It's a lead ball. It's going to have to do that again. You know, from that angle there, I'm wondering if the players are actually seeing the ball from the angle that he is serving at. Calderon. That's interesting. So, once again, it's well played by Sichan. Sichan is right on top, seemingly not bothered by the services. Not bothered by the spin services. And when Chloe loops, Calderon is there to counter loop, to drive a big heavy drive. And it's 6-4. So, Spin Masters in black. Franklin Sichan serving. Good nose spin and lovely pick up by Calderon. Doesn't miss. As long as that ball comes back and is coming off the table with a chop, he is going to be able to drive that ball. And if you attack it, he's also going to be able to drive the ball. So once again, this is exactly what happened. He has that amount of quality that even with a backhand pickup, he is able to drive the ball. I think the best move would be if they have the quality that they're able to play that first ball from Sichan onto his backhand with a better piece. And that Malik should be there to block it also after. So, it's 7-4. Chloe Fraser serving. It's a good loop from Malik to keep them in the game. It's 5-7. So Chloe is going to serve again. Another very good pickup from Malik Gopal. So the score is now 6-8. And going to serve is Spin Masters. Good backhand. Finishes it off. Come within 1 point. It's 8-7. Tries to drive that one. Doesn't execute properly. Malik Gopal now. He might be well advised to really rip the service against Sichan, because Sichan has been known also to not be able to play some services. So you just need to see where he's standing. Is he standing close to the table? He is close to the table. Close to the table, I will run that service on him with a lot of spin. Let him play it from there. A lot of spin and some backspin from close to the table. Long running service. So, Spin Masters have won that game and have taken a 2-0 lead. So the think tank of Spin Masters are discussing the tactics. You see Darren Douglas with DeAndre Dealdron, Calderon, Sanga Comena. We see Kenneth Parmaran, all having a little discussion there as to what the tactics should be. And on the other side, we see Anthony Sandfly Brown is there talking. The Cuban is there with them. Chloe, some discussion on that side as to what they should do and how the game should progress. This is do or die now. It's 2-0 down. Down 2-0. And they need to win this game to stay in contention. So this final, this doubles is going to determine the result of this doubles is going to let us know who will be in the finals against Queen's Park. Yesterday, Queen's Park was in this position playing against Crusaders also for all, and they prevailed in the doubles against Crusaders. Today, Spin Master's turn to try to outdo the young Crusaders couple. Again. Not the start that they would have hoped for. Chloe Fraser going to use her service. Yeah. Meant Malik wasn't able to play with any power there, and Calderon was just waiting to pounce on it and put it away from Chloe Fraser. Once again. This time she put some spin in it. This time Malik is able to get a better drive on and win the point. It's 1-3. Sichan is serving. Try to get that point with a good backhand, but was a tricky service. 1-4. Oh, again, he didn't really throw that ball up. So the umpire is supposed to really be looking at that because he served almost out of the palm of his hand. And that's a foul service. So we see here. Ball is up. Right. Well played. Well played. And Calderon is always moving into a position to finish the point. He's really playing a good doubles game with Franklin Sichan. It's not bad. Once again off the table. So the Spin Masters, they lead 7-5. And the service is going to be with Sichan. Again, he's putting his racket under the table. You can't do that. You know, you can't start with your racket under the table to serve. These are things that the umpires are not looking at. Okay, so it's 5-9. Nine six. Malik Gopal serving. So it's 7-9. There's spacing around, a bit of theatrics there. The little collision there between Sichan and Calderon. And it's 9-8. They call a timeout. Spin Masters call a timeout. But no, they don't take the timeout. The bench was calling a timeout, but Calderon and Sichan didn't take it. And it's 9-all. They have clawed back to 9-all. They still don't want the timeout. The bench calling it. Sanga is standing. No timeout taken. Now the timeout is the prerogative of the players and the coach. The Spin Masters win that point, and they're 1 point away from clinching this, as Chloe is going to serve to Franklin Sichan. She makes a sign first with Malik Gopal. Then she puts the side spin in the ball. And again they send that second ball wide to Sichan. And Sichan not able to get there. And it's 10-all. It's 10-all. Sichan going to serve. And he serves off the table. The nerves has gotten him the better of him, has it? 11-10. Malik had a winner there and was didn't play the shot with the type of diligence needed to ensure that they won that point. So it's 11 all. Little discussion there as to what they're gonna do. This is like penalty kicks. Good service. Good pickup by Sichan. Again, they made Sichan move more than he would have expected and win the point. So Crusaders now move to 12-11. So Crusaders have us working overtime here now. Makes that 12 all. Nice strong shot by Calderon. Move smoothly into position and put that away. It's 12-13. Not quite ready. Sichan was ready for it. He got in there, got in that first top spin, and Calderon didn't get the second top spin. And so Crusaders draw level once again, 13 all. Spin Masters go one up again, 13-14. This is a tight game. Again, deep onto the backhand against Sichan, and that was always a way to win the point. So they're able to make it 14 all. The longer this game goes, the more Chloe and Malik going to be into it. 14 all. It's a good service by Siege. Once again, it's match point for Spin Masters. Could they handle this service? I tell you, the longer the game goes, Chloe Fraser and Malik could be in a better position. So Calderon and Siege should be trying to finish this game. They're finding it difficult. 16-15. It's 16 all. Sixteen all. So Spin Matters. Franklin Sichan is going to serve. He's going to wipe his spectacles. What we have seen so far.
So a lot has happened in my little break there, indeed.
Yeah. When we thought that the score was 5-3, it was actually 4-all because we weren't doing this game. So with 4-all, they needed to play the doubles. Sichan. Yeah. Once again,
Chloe Fraser.
they worked on Sichan once again. 16-17. 17-16.
Unlucky there by Fraser.
17 all. A timeout call by Sandfly Brown. Don't know what he could tell them there, but the thing is if they lose here, that's it. So whatever he's going to tell them will have to count to make sure that they could win.
Has to be words of inspiration, indeed.
Yeah, and it's not you
push
have
on
to win, you have to win, you have to win. It's not that.
Not putting additional pressure on them.
It has to be a tactic, you know. The best thing, no, sometimes it's good to let the adrenaline flow and let the players do what they have to do.
So in cricket in terms, my producer said this is a super over here, career.
Yeah, it is. It is a super over. It's penalty kicks, it's whatever you call it.
Is the
right,
decider.
But it is something that brings out the tension and.
Were you surprised that you didn't see Douglas as part of the doubles team?
No, remember you take one player from each table.
Okay.
So they would have gone with the form. I don't think the Aldron has lost any games, and neither has Chloe. So they would have gone with you know. I don't think, I'm not sure if Sichan lost. Yeah, I think Sichan may have lost to Chloe.
Animated Fraser there. She's pumped up and ready for this dogfight.
Yeah. And so it's definitely, it's 18-17 now. And that's it. 19-17. Scobie says that's one. So that's 1-2. That's 1-2.
As we mentioned earlier, the fans continue to trickle in here.
Yeah.
On a lovely Sunday evening.
Yeah, they will come in. They will come in for the final. And Queen's Park come up against by that time, hopefully, all the other games would have finished. Yeah.
So then I think there may be a little bit lengthy break, seeing that one out of these two teams will contest the final.
I know, yeah, it's gonna take us a little later because of what's happening.
So we see the resumption here. It's going to be the fourth set. Let's not forget it's Spin Masters leading 2-1 in this. So it's going to be Calderon and Sichan. This is the young pair of Gopal and Fraser. See the formidable height difference. Crowds are building in as mentioned before. So in for a cracker here. That's a good forehand. Sichan unable to get a wrong there. Prevent that one running through the billboards there somewhat. He has not injured himself. Fraser has been very vocal here. Nicely. Look like she's up for the challenge here, Mr.
Yes, definitely looks that way. The adrenaline is flowing. She's in her zone. Both players are in their zones. As I said, the longer the game goes, the advantage is going to start to swing.
So the support team is in full voice here.
Mm-hmm.
Some nifty footwork there. Put us off the table. The Crusaders lead 5-2. It's going to be Sichan to serve. So nice. Good forehand. Cross the body there, opening his body. Was Calderon. Malik Gopal unable to return that. It looked like an in-sync play, but some very unfortunate unforced
What a
errors.
lovely point. They just seem to be combining pretty well, both pairs.
Well, I like the look And the mood that Fraser is in.
Mm-hmm.
She's really up for it.
Yeah, it is.
So it's back at even Stevens. It's 5-all now. Surrendering a formidable lead.
Yeah, 5-2.
Maybe the break. It's 6-all. So some wonderful tennis on show here this afternoon. This is the cream of the crop.
Oh, that was a loose service from Malik Gopal, and Sichan pounced on it and put it away. You know, regardless of what, you gotta make sure you serve tight. No point.
We saw him yesterday reverted to the lofted serve.
Yeah,
It worked for him in the latter half of the day.
yeah, it did.
I'm not sure if it's a ritual. I'm not sure if it's a
No,
super
they make signs.
What are they gonna do?
What happens is that you make a sign. Normally, like this is no spin. Like this would be top spin, right? Like this would be
So it's similar
back
to like
spin.
baseball where the
Yeah.
catcher gives a
Yes.
heads up before he
So you make a sign what service you're gonna make,
or what you
and
think
based on that now, the player will know what they can do with the service. So if you are serving a heavy backspin, you don't expect the person to be able to smash that away, you know. And most of the times you're going to try to serve short. Unless the player is right in on the board, then you try to surprise him. So you make a sign to your partner. And that's what's happening. So again, as I said earlier, the longer the game goes, the Crusaders begin to get a little more of an advantage.
momentum at the right time.
Yeah. And then whatever the fitness levels of Sichan will begin to come in, especially if they make him work by putting the ball far away from him all the time. So he has to be going that way and then come back.
Table tennis. This is the more important tiebreak, and that's it. So it's even Stevens.
Yeah.
2 sets apiece here.
2-all now. And momentum with Crusaders.
So you saw the words of inspiration definitely working from Sanford.
So they had a right to close that out in the third game. And they didn't. They couldn't. I think all the momentum is with Crusaders, but it would have been nice. I would have loved to see DeAndre come up against Sherma Britton and Yuvraj Dukram. But it's possible we won't see that if Crusaders win this doubles.
So good exchange here. Sunfly Brown.
So let's see. It's 2-all. Spin Masters against Crusaders. The young charges, Malik Gopal and Chloe Fraser, voted the outstanding junior table tennis players of Trinidad and Tobago. They are up against the Masters champion, Sichan, and the second highest ranked player in the tournament, DeAndre Calderon.
He's putting him under pressure.
Yeah.
He's ended up on the floor.
And it's Crusaders draw first blood. So DeAndre serving 0-1. Makes the sign, and we've seen the sign from here. It's gonna be definitely a no spin. Some exchanges. Wide to Calderon, and he's not able to counter that.
Boy, oh
and
boy.
It's 2-0.
Has the tide already swung in?
Yeah, the tide has swung. They're going to have to come up with a different plan. And I'm not sure how much versatility they have. Because you're talking about they're playing basically a defensive player and an attacking player in the doubles. As against two attacking players.
What is important here?
Side.
They have noticed Sichan going down. His battery is dying, as we say.
Yeah.
He's gasping for breath.
Yeah.
So they're targeting him.
Oh, but it's a good shot by Calderon. Calderon decided, look, I'm going to have to bang this ball away. And I think he did bang that one away and won the point.
This is almost like a night watchman here.
Yeah.
A set batsman with a night watchman. He has to hold up an end.
Yeah.
Not expose him to too much, but don't think Christopher Henry Gill will be approving that at all.
Tries to drive, it's off the table. DeAndre Calderon is getting a little frustrated. Sichan. Good backspin. Nice spin. Good point by Calderon. And it's 2-4. Crusaders side in full flight. You know. Calderon pacing. It's 2-4. Malik serving again. They're not yet ready. Ready now. Yeah,
brilliant
again.
shot. They're getting up on one.
And wide again. They're making it
that's
work.
a brilliant shot by Chloe Fraser.
They're making it
Getting
work.
up on the toes and tucking it past the backward point region, as you say in cricket.
They're making them work. You know, it come like after you have, sometimes in cricket, you have people chasing the ball to the boundary and not getting it. No, the one where you, the one that tells is the one where they chase to the boundary.
And was
Yeah,
not
don't
a
get
success,
it.
So
Feel that you could get it.
So the Crusaders continue to march on here. What a comeback this would be.
Yeah. 6-2.
Being 2 sets down to come and win 3 on the bounce at the back end.
So while everybody was looking and thinking, well, look, Spin Masters. See Calderon missed there now. And it's 7-2. Three 7. It's pressure.
Who's gonna hold their nerve?
Oh,
Brilliant
double
shot
barrel.
there by Gopal.
It was a double barrel. So it's lovely to see our young players excelling at this level against, a player of some quality like Calderon. There he is now. He's trying to do too much, trying to steamroll things, but he can't do that. Not against those good tight services.
But I think his back is against the wall here, and he's feeling the pressure, the brunt of an exhausted Sichan.
Yeah, Sichan is to his feet in the structure. It's 3-10. It's as I said, I predicted this at the start of when that third game was going on. And it's all over.
So it's game,
11.
set, and match.
Crusaders have prevailed. 11-3. My goodness. You talk about the glorious uncertainties of cricket. Well, this is glorious uncertainties here. Okay, well done, Crusaders. Hard luck, Spin Masters. So we look forward to the final again between Crusaders and Queen's Park.
So we'll take a short break and we'll be right back for
we have Mr. Warren, one of our officials. And we will welcome, can we get a round of applause for him? And we will now welcome the first table players for Malta Crusaders, led by Anthony Sandfly Brown and France-based Malik Gopal. And we're gonna have our first table players for Queen's Park, led by Shamar Britton. Followed by our number one ranked table tennis player in Trinidad and Tobago, Yuvraj Dukran. Okay, we go for our second table. We have Master Manley. Let's hear a round of applause for Manley! And we have from Cuba, representing Malta Crusaders, Rosalba Agui. And also from France, French-based Chloe Fraser. And for QPC, our number one ranked women and under 19 player, Imani Edward Taylor. And we have not only a superstar, but a big player on Queen's Park, Shaquille McIntosh. Let the game begin.
So hello and welcome viewers to the grand finale, the big one here. We see the lineups for the two respective teams, the QPCC outfit in their familiar blue and Crusaders in their green. We're in for a cracker here, not knowing this would have been the final. This was actually the first game of that opened the tournament, so we're having a repeat, and revenge is best cold served on a cold plate, Mr. Hunt.
Well, let's see what is going to happen. It will be a really good game. I think that the crowds are beginning to come in with the expectation of a grand final. So the first game, it appears it's going to be Malik Gopal against Yuvraj Dukram, which means I'm not sure who has ABC or who has A or who has X. What normally happens is the team with A, they will play 1 and then 3. The team with X will play, the person playing in the middle will play the 2 games, one
Back to
after
back,
the
yeah.
other, back to back. So with this setup, it looks as it could be that so I think they are going to start. Crusaders is starting with young Malik Gopal, and he had a victory today over Darren Douglas. So, you know, he would be buoyed by that. He would be excited, and he's going to pull out all stops here against Yuvraj Dukram.
He's coming with his tails up indeed.
Yeah, so
As we were discussing off air, Yuvraj Dukran being the number one seeded player in the country, a lot of expectations will be on his shoulder.
yes.
As the saying goes, big games are for big players, and we're going to see that here this afternoon indeed. So let's not forget, this is the ICWI
Table
Champions
Tennis
League
Champions League.
2024 Day 2. This is the grand finale, a product of 360 TV. My name is Darryl Williams, alongside Mr. Stanley
Hunt.
The experienced table tennis man, hoping to learn a few things on and off the table here, Mr. Hunt.
Yes. Okay, on the second table, we have, as usual, Imani Edwards Taylor and Sekel McIntosh. But they are going to be against the top Cubans, Rosalba and our own youngster. So it's going to be really interesting. Crusaders are unbeaten on the second table. The only person who has been able to put a little crack, Rosalba, did lose a game, I believe. So Crusaders will be hoping to win the second table. Queen's Park will be expecting to win the first table. So the players are warming up now. And very soon, we should be on the ball. So, we're looking at table 1. Yuvraj Dukram serving.
So as we made mention before, it is a final. So
First point for UV. Nice and short. Goes low.
Oh,
Pulls the first one up. A block by Malik. And then a drive down the line by UV. So, it's 0-2. It's a very good serve he has. But this time, UV was equal
to the task. But as we made mention before, Mr. This is a very important thing. We see he resorts back to the high serve,
toss.
Yeah. 3-1 in favor of Dukran.
You see what is good about this tennis, Darryl? The atmosphere has been created. And when the atmosphere is created, you are able to get the best out of the players as they can lift their standard, and you can see, the metal that they are made of.
That's a glorious thing about finals as well, because some people do well under pressure, some falter under the added pressure of crowds and all that comes with a final.
Yeah.
See that bit of bounce and turn there on that occasion.
Yeah. Well, he's a player, Malik Gopal is a player with really good wrists, as is UV Dukram. So you will see at all times the use of the wrist, very wristy play. Oh, a missed service there. So I think the viewers who are looking at the game will be enthralled with what is happening on the table.
So some unforced errors there by Yuvraj. We've not seen it for the duration of the tournament thus far. 3 consecutive points from young Gopal area. Even Stevens squared at 6 apiece.
Yeah. So, Malik in earlier games, we didn't see him go to the towel. This time he's a little more control. Took his towel break. I like to look at the footwork of the players. If you look at their footwork and you see the movement, right?
Uncharacteristics here
Yeah.
of Yuvraj dropping some needless points.
Services are very good services. Getting a lot of spin into the service. Good spin. Didn't get in the block there. Ball. See, it's 9-all.
See the captain of the Queen's Park outfit cheering on his team. High toss. So
Service was a little too bouncy, and UV pounced on it. It's very good. And hit the edge of the racket there. It's 10-all. See, and Imani got the first game against Rosalba.
So advantage to Gopal. See history repeating itself here. Yuvraj dropping his first set and coming from the back and ensuring that he was successful in his previous outing.
It was a great start for Crusaders.
Boy, oh boy, we're in for a mouth-watering clash here this afternoon. Don't forget, Queen's Park are the defending champions and the highly fancied team in this encounter. But as mentioned, revenge is best served cool. So they will be coming all guns blazing in an attempt to dethrone the defending champions.
So Malik Gopal, a reverse. And then a lovely push by Yuvraj. Malik tried to drive into the net. Yuvraj to cram. Pendulum serve. Played wide onto the forehand into the net. Yuvraj again. Good pendulum. Lovely spin by Malik Gopal. And it's 2-all. No quarter given, no quarter asked. Malik. High toss. Lovely spin. Played slow. Good block by Yuvraj. A big drive by Malik into the net this time. And continues. Malik Gopal. Nice push by Yuvraj. Takes a slight 4-2 lead. And Yuvraj is going to serve. He has some good tight services also, so let's see how he does against Malik. Nice and short. Well played by Malik, wide of him. But Yuvraj pounces around and drives it down the forehand. And it's 5-2. Yuvraj again is going to serve. UV. Short. On the forehand.
Oh,
a good block. The block this time wasn't wide. It was more to the center of the table. And what happened there is that ball hit the top of the racket and went up into the air, and it's 3-5. Malik is going to serve the high toe serve. It's the hammer serve, a hook serve, lovely spinning ball there as he goes low and makes a beautiful topspin pickup, and it's 4-5. Malik Gopal once again. Nice backspin, followed by a big drive, but it's an excellent block by UV, and it's 6-4. So UV Dukram now leading 6-4, having dropped the first game, and he's going to serve. He used the hammer serve. Tries to block that top spin from Malik. Doesn't get a block in properly. It's off the table, and it's 6-5.
So as mentioned before,
yeah,
he has some momentum, does Gopal, coming out victorious in that deciding doubles match earlier a bit.
Yes.
So his tail will be up. He has grown in confidence. I like the look of this young man. He doesn't seem to be moved by too much.
Yeah, when you think about it, a victory over Darren Douglas today would have buoyed him. And of course, he's going to try to repeat by taking out UV Dukram also. If he can do that.
Taking out Calderon as well, he's going to count that one. He's still a player of international status.
Yeah, and the doubles, yeah. So, UV again. Lovely shot, but he tried a good block there and wide on the forehand, but it was just off the table. And UV has taken a 2-point lead. It's 7-9. Malik serving. And lovely high toss service. Well played by UV. He tries to spread it down the forehand, but was not so as exact as he should be. And it went into the net. Similarly, it's 10-8 now. So this game is going around very, very quickly. And if we look on the other table, it's already 1-all on the other table.
So you see the captain in full voice again. He's urging his players on. I think he's looked up for the task. And
lovely shot by. Brilliant exchanges by both of them. Oh, what? And that is a bit of acceleration there by Malik Gopal in order to win that point. It is fantastic tennis by two gladiators on the stage. UV tried to force that one. The shot wasn't quite there as yet. So he needed to keep it. Yeah, it's 10-all. Malik serving again. Nice service and follows it up with a beauty. Kwame Lawrence is ringing the bell on that side. And it's 11-10. 10-11. UV. Spurred on by Shamar Britton. And that spur on made him make that big drive down the backhand again. And it's 11-all. It's tit for tat, butter for fat. Let's see what's going to happen. Malik Gopal.
A bit of all fours in there.
Wow.
This is excellent rally
Good
here.
tennis all around. No, that's definitely side. That's definitely side. Yeah. They tried to intimidate the umpire. It's 11-12. 12-11. UV is serving. And that's it. A very good point again. We saw Malik Gopal going off the ball and spinning it back, but just off the edge of the table, and it's 13-11. So it's really good tennis. It's tennis that, our young players should be looking at and seeing where they want to reach, what they will want to do as table tennis players.
It's one thing for certain, the bar has been set really high here for the entire of this tournament. Good standard of play, fair play as well.
Yeah.
Good all-round table tennis.
Yeah.
Ensuring that the game remains the winner.
That's right.
In its entirety.
And it's good to have the matting, because we haven't played many tournaments with matting. And when you go outside to international tournaments, that's what you meet. The matting, the boxes next there, for the towel racks. So the setting is there, and 360 TV has added to that. So thank you, ICWI, for the sponsorship of this Champions League. So with the score 1-1, UV is going to serve. First service, bit running. Maybe Malik could have tried to attack that. He tried to push it. It didn't work for him. It's 0-2. He has a really good high toss serve, does Malik. You see how the ball bends.
As well is knowing that it's working for him at this point in time, because when he resurrected it yesterday late in the afternoon, he was a bit under pressure with his Pellenum serve, his different serves. Love to see these long rallies.
He's trying to be wristy also. You notice he's using his wrist a lot. But I don't want him going off the table. I want him to be up on the table. But he has the athleticism to be able to go off that table. He's a good athlete. So it's 3-all and 1-all. And on the other table,
from the naked eye or from the regular Chun public looking at table tennis, it's a short one.
On the other table, it's 1-all. But Rosalba has been able to surge ahead 8-4. Right. UV is beginning to play his consistent spinny game. So you will normally see him spin the first one with very heavy spin, and then you can expect the drive in the second one. Yeah, that angle, he changed in angle there. High toss again. UV tried to put it away because it was a little bouncy, but he didn't. The anticipation of the amount of turn, I don't think that he got it right, and it's 5-7.
He's fared away from the pendulum.
Yeah. So now he's using the hammer. Yeah, see, good tennis from Malik Gopal, and as UV just on the table, blocking them back. Final block was into the net. He just keeps spreading it wide, then going into the body. Try to go wide again, but off the table. 7-8. It's a close game once again. Two good solid drives. Malik blocked the first one, wasn't able to block the second one, and it's 9-7. UV again. Nice serve. Short push. See, good movement around the table by Malik, but UV presails and wins the point, and it's 10-7. Yuvraj Dukram. High toss. Good drive. Constant drives. He goes off the table, tries to drive it back, and it's off the table. And UV has taken the third match, 11-7, and now leads 2-1.
Good showing there by Dukran again.
Yeah, but
where he's left off.
You did say yesterday that you have found Dukram to be one of the most consistent players. The one, because the pressure, remember, always the pressure is on Dukram. It's not on Britton because they're not trying too hard with Britton, but they're coming hard to try to upset Dukram.
What we have seen in recent times, like I think he needs the wake up call of going a set down to come back and find his niche. And it's like everything else, just not being able to peak too early, to get too overconfident, is ensuring that here's what my opponent is still here to give me a good account. Of themselves.
So we see on table 2, Rosalba has taken a 2-1 lead, and the very strong Crusaders second table continues to dominate the number 2 table. She leads 4-3 and 2-1 in games on the second table. Lovely shot by Dukram. Has Malik Gopal on the defense. He has to be able to stay up and counter some of those balls from on the table if he's going to make a difference.
Hearing some banter on the sidelines.
But when he goes off the table like that, it gives UV the space to operate. Oh, that's beautiful. That's what he needs to be able to do also, Malik, to be able to counter that ball from on top of the table. So, lovely shot by UV Dukram. As he has both guns, he picked it up on the backhand and put it away from Malik Gopal. It's 5-1. UV Dukram has cantered into a lead there. Once again. Lovely shot. And the second one is always a more powerful shot than the first one. The first one has spin, the second one has drive. So you need to be adjusting when you're off the table there. So lovely drive down the backhand. UV has really come on in this game. It's showing why he's the number 1 ranked Trinidad and Tobago player. Malik would have been better advised to slow the game down a bit rather than to rush to the table and try to
use some tactics.
Yeah, he will learn eventually. Yeah, he is. We have seen his talent. We have seen how he plays. So he has to know when. It's beautifully played. You see that talent, what he did there? He cut that ball,
opening the face,
opened the face and curved that ball away from Dukram. And then he followed it up with a disdainful backhand. Yeah. But I suppose the tactics that he was told to do was to push that first ball and then get his game going rather than trying to drive the first ball. But of course, things would have changed if he was driving the first ball. UV will change the game.
Indeed.
So when you're playing, you got yourself to be able to gauge what is happening, and look at the ebbs and flows and what you're gonna do. So at 9-4, Sherma has called a timeout because as far as he's concerned, he doesn't like those kind of points that Malik has been able to win and probably come back into the game. This is
what I was getting to, a little bit of a tactical timeout here, ensuring that the momentum is not running away from his team.
Yes, he didn't want that momentum to change.
This is where you get the experience, where you see the senior guys are applicable to these stuff.
Yeah. So Sherma immediately spotted that, called the timeout. And now it's 9-4. Once again, good service, and right away UV is back into his game, back into his domination and his attack. So Malik, it's all over. The first game done and dusted. UV Dukram has been able to take out young Malik Gopal. But even as that is happening on the second table, it's a blood fight. A blood battle there between Rosalba and Imani. Imani is down 8-9 and 1-2. But she's serving. She'll hope to win this point. She doesn't. It's a good chop on the forehand. She didn't get enough momentum going, and it's into the net. And the Cuban, ranked 176 in the world, is going to serve. Playing for Solo Crusaders. Good strong service. Good backhand. And that's it. So Crusaders, very strong on the second table. They have won that game. And the score is 1-1. Queen's Park winning on the first table. Crusaders winning on the second table. Queen's Park are strong on the first table. Crusaders strong on the second table. Last time they met, it ended up 4-4. And they had to play a doubles to decide, and Queen's Park won the doubles 5 games and end up winning the tie 5-4. But that was in the group stages. This is in the final. And in the final, what has happened? Anthony Sandfly Brown has come in for Nkosi Rouse. And Sandfly is one who could cause the game maybe to go a little bit longer. And if that happens, the team match will cause a bit of problems for Queen's Park. So let's see if that is going to happen, or if Shema is just going to steamroll past him. But it's a final, and anything can happen. Aguilar of Cuba just defeated Imani Edwards Taylor, our under 19 number 1 ranked player and number 2 national player, number 1 national senior ranked player. Just defeated her 3-1. But Imani was by no means disgraced and would be all the better for it. So immediately, Shema Britton is off to a quick start, as he usually is. Seems to mean business here against Anthony Sandfly Brown. Brown keeps the service very short, very tight. Tries his trademark backhand pickup. Doesn't come off this time. It's 1-4. Always had the power with his drives. Always had a very good drive, Anthony Sandfly Brown.
This is a mouth-watering clash indeed. We look forward having a conversation with Mr. Sandfly Brown a bit earlier. He said he fancies himself. He doesn't look bad for a 50-year-old. He made it abundantly clear his age difference. We're having a conversation with him as well. He spared some thought on his 2 young prospects that want to go pro in Malik Gopal and Chloe Fraser. He said the IQ, the all-round IQ of these young talents in the table tennis circuit, it's second to none. He also made mention that it's almost that he's no longer coaching, he's talking, he's guiding them along. They have conversations, he said.
Yes, that mentorship is always very, very important. And it's good to see that they have it in the clubs. You know, the same way they have it in Crusaders, they have it in Queen's Park. We see it in Wasser also to some extent. Right, so that is very good for table tennis. And long may it continue. That's a good service from Sandfly Brown. It's 5-9. Shamar Britton. A good reverse service. Well played by Brown, but you know, pass him on the backhand side. It's 10-5. Big booming drive from Shamar Britton. And it's the end of the first game. And on the other table, we see Chloe Fraser playing against Sekel McIntosh. So Sekel this time is leading 6-3. Chloe has not lost a game in this tournament so far. She has not lost a set. So let's see. Sekel seems to be up for it today in the first game. Leads 8-4. So we're back on the first table. Shamar Britton is actually looking at the point on that table. Serves. Nice and tight. Well played by Sandfly Brown. Into the net, Shamar Britton. Once again. Rushed into. So now Sandfly is going to serve. Darrell, you notice both players seem to be very interested in what is happening on table 2. Because they both know
the importance
of that game. If Sekel McIntosh wins against Chloe, that is going to open the door for Queen's Park. Because
you can see that Britton is brimming with confidence. His overall energy and aura is second to none.
Yeah, but Chloe has fought right back and it's 10-9. Sekel takes the first game, but that's the first game. So let's see how it goes.
Brilliant backhand there from Britton. As mentioned, he's brimming with confidence. You can see it in his general aura. He's going about his business.
He wants to get it done as quickly as he can. Oh, this miss by Anthony Sandfly, bro. He shows his ability there as the ball came onto the backhand and it was a beautiful backhand.
Showing his statement earlier, I'm old but I'm not cool at all.
Yeah.
I can still ramp with the big boys.
Say don't play, you're just messing around with me. I'm gonna make you pay for that. And you know, sometimes a point like that, and you find you win 2-3 points after and you're back in the game.
Yeah,
you know?
it just, as you say, it's a spark of brilliance you need to then raise the momentum. So the score moves along nicely now. It's now 9-3 service with Britton.
Yeah. It's a song that only takes a spark. Yeah, but that spark wasn't enough this time.
Indeed, indeed.
So Shema Britton has rushed into a 2-0 lead. And we see
So they would need Fraser to pull this one out of the cat out of the bag here.
Yeah.
To keep them in the fray of things.
Certainly will. You could even give us some. Yeah. Oh, well played. He's not going to drive it back onto your forehand play. He goes down your backhand. Beautifully played. Too bouncy by Shema and spotted easily by Sandfly Brown to put it away. This time it's bouncy, but it has some pace on it and a lot of top spin so that it's hit off the table. Nice shot by Sandfly. Again, the big drive by Shema Britton down the backhand.
Drive.
The score 4-2. Shema Britton going to serve. Again, he serves with a bit of pace. Sandfly not aggressive enough against it. As a result, Britton is able to re-attack. I tried to be aggressive with that one, but that one lay down. it went right down into the net. Good serve. Nice
He was
spin.
played at a frenetic pace though.
Yeah, it is. So you will want young players to be looking at the quality of the shots of these top class players. Look at the serves and the different things that they do, and try these things yourself. As young players.
What I want to highlight again for the youngsters looking on, despite the shots, I want to make a special mention to the mannerisms in which these players carry themselves about. Or brimming with confidence and letting their opponents know that I'm here. Making your presence felt without actually doing anything.
Yeah.
There's a thin line between confidence and cockiness.
Yeah. You don't want them to be cocky, but you definitely want them to be confident. See a variety of serves there from Shema Britton. The players shake hands. It's done and dusted there. So Chloe pulled back the second game, so it's 1-1 with Chloe and Sekel McIntosh. Yeah, it's good. That's good. So We have them on screen now on table 2. Nice service from Sekel. Good exchanges.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, Chloe pounced on it on the forehand and put the drive away. So it's 1-2. Sekel McIntosh serving. Bit of backspin this time. Well played by Chloe as she got on top of it. She angled
really
her racket just
she's
correctly
really
to
passionate.
make sure that it's over. It's 3-1. Backspin into the net. Didn't quite get low enough to get that over the net. Backspin again. You know. And he went for the big drive against it. Of course it will go into the net. You gotta read that spin there. We see Gabriel John in the foreground there. Looking on. Sekel in turn uses a good serve, 2-5. Players on the number 1 table warming up. We're going to be seeing Malik Gopal versus Shema Britton. Could Malik Gopal pull off another big upset today?
Chloe moves further ahead.
Yeah. The game is really very, very steady. And it's some heavy chops there. Heavy chops. He has to be ready for it. And when you serve and you're not ready, that's going to be a problem. Sekel has to clear his head. Unfortunately, Shema is playing on the other table. So, he would not have his advice there, but Aaron is even more capable, so let's see what advice he's going to give to him.
Beautiful shot there by Britton. Looks a real complete player is Britton. Athletic. Variety of skills on show. He's really flying the flag of his native country. Really proud.
And also flying the flag of Queen's Park.
Indeed. Can be deemed your adopted home in the meantime.
Yeah. The high toss again. he got Shema not handling that high toss as well as he should.
Wow.
There's some lobbing from off the table by Malik Gopal. Look pretty good. Sometimes as a player you get that confidence when you can go off the table and do that, and then you come in and you make your shots, you know.
So it's like just making room for yourself.
Yeah. But you know he has his work cut out there. 3-7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bit of
Turn took that around. That's a lot of spin. And you know, one of the top players in the world, Samsonov, is the man who has perfected that high toss serve. And he serves it all the time. Ball goes miles up into the air. Doesn't miss it.
Oh.
Yeah. Shema Says
Shot.
that was world class.
Commending
Beautiful shot by Malik Gopal. He's using his wrist, very wristy. What he needs to develop, he has a lot of talent. What he needs to develop is the consistency. He needs to work really hard on that to get that consistency. So Shuma has already prevailed, 6-11. As he continues to steamroll everyone. Just as Chloe leads 2-1 on the table, but young Soca King Sekel McIntosh is fighting back and doing a really good job with the score 5-3. He has taken the lead in this the fourth game, and then he serves into the net. Commentator's curse. 5-4.
Yeah.
Sekel McIntosh leads 6-4. 7-4. As he tries to draw equal to all. But Queen's Park dominance on table 1 continues.
And really showing their class.
Lovely forehand shot. Taking a commanding 4-0 lead. And Sekel McIntosh leads by 4 points on table 2. It's 9-5, Sekel ahead of Chloe Fraser. Shema Britton has his eyes on table 2.
Clearly looking over. Ensure his team's prowess.
He just lost 2 points that he should not have lost there. And Malik is making him work. Malik is making him work. So all of a sudden he has lost 3 points that he should not have lost. There's 3-6. So Sekel has won the game, has actually won that game. To come 2-all with Chloe Fraser. They're actually both about the same age. I remember when Alina was a junior also. She used to beat the boys.
So this has been an ongoing something where the governing body allows the females to play along the males.
And females come up pretty quickly at a certain stage, and then, you know, the boys go past. Chloe is phenomenal. We can safely say, as long as she continues, she's gonna be one of the best female players that we have produced. Over the years, we have had a number of good ones, like
that have shown their talent to
Yeah.
ensure that they fly the flag of women very high in Trinidad today.
yeah, we've had a number of good female players. You know, Rian Chung is the latest of them, but they had before that, they had people like Andrea Christopher, you know. And we had So once again, it's not as exacting as he should be and how he should deal with that service. Oh, well played, but and he looked away.
Playing close mind to the others game.
Sekel McIntosh is putting on a masterclass there. It's 4-1 and the Crusaders are worried. They've called a timeout. You see with Sandfly here having to be on table 1. The coaching now is left in Kosi and Rosalba, the Cuban star. Well played, Malik. Oh no, go for it.
But not without a fight.
Yeah, he could have gone full steam with it, but then he recognized that Sherman was off the table. So he went gentle. Yeah.
He's still showing a good account of himself here, is Malik.
Got a bit fortunate there.
But cheeky.
4-6. Shema Britton. So now we see Sekel has gotten to 5. Oh, what good skill from Malik Gopal. He tosses it high in the air.
Unfortunate again.
Yeah. Controlling from there too. He suggested that timeout to Iran, but Iran doesn't take it.
So winning in
He
straight
didn't take
sets
it.
is
6-3.
Britton.
So Britain has steamrolled that game, and Crusaders now, Queen's Park now have 3 wins on table 1.
So we're gonna switch across to table 2 now to see the remaining of this Macintosh.
Yeah.
Fraser clash.
We score 4-8. Queen's Park on 8 and Crusaders on 4. This is a key game here for Queen's Park. And it's a key game for Crusaders also, because Crusaders would not want to lose this game here. It's 5-8. Can Sekel bring it home for Queen's Park? Can Crusaders? So it's 5-9.
A lot of support coming from the Parkites bench, led by their captain.
See, somehow or the other, the bell isn't ringing. Oh, what a beautiful play by Chloe Fraser. A good drive and a beautiful block. She is not out of it. It's 6-9. She's going to be fighting right back. And off the table by Sekel. And it's 9-7. And Aaron gets the time out there. Meantime, UV cannot afford to take Anthony Sandfly Brown. You know. He cannot afford to make any mistakes in this game against Anthony Sandfly Brown because he needs to make sure that Queen's Park gets the fourth win here. Right now, Chloe is fighting tooth and nail to keep Crusaders in the tie with a win on the second table. And Chloe is fighting tooth and nail. It's 8-9. She's crawling back, but Sekel is playing aggressively. Chloe has fought right back to 9-all. Wow, what an exciting game. Right, in the meantime, my goodness, Chloe has come back to lead 10-9. It's remarkable. A great point by Sekel. Great point by Sekel to come back 10-all.
Boy, oh boy.
It's just totally exciting. I think we better go to that table, you know, because
has to be the rally.
Sandfly on the other end is showing that he's going to make sure the fight is there too. Sekel goes up 12-11.
On to table 2 now.
He wipes his hand near to the net and he's going to serve 12-11. Could he pull this off for Queen's Park? I toss. And it's in the net by Chloe Fraser. Sekel McIntosh has done it for Queen's Park. So, if UV wins against Sandfly Brown, that would be it. Queen's Park would have won.
Good showing from the youngster there, McIntosh.
Really, really great showing. He has pulled that. He has pulled such an important game for Queen's Park. But Anthony Sandfly Brown, as the captain of the team, is going to have to pull out a big one here.
A big one, indeed.
He's 6'8" dog. 6'9". (10-6). UV is keeping up to his work, doing what he wants to do. 10-6. And he has gotten home. It has to be done. He's doing what has to be done. 11-6. victory for UV in the first game. And the fat lady is waiting to sing.
She's cute and waiting.
but Anthony Sandfly Brown is a proud man, and he's going to be fighting down the line. So as it is, Queen's Park has now won 4 games and they
have
want one more game.
trophy.
One more game to ensure that they are champions, ICWI table tennis champions for 2024. But Anthony Sandfly Brown is the only one who stands between them and that victory.
Coveted title.
And Sekel having defeated Chloe Fraser is now up against the Cuban Rosalba Aguilar.
Shot. That's a glorious shot there. Beating the outstretched Brown. Good rally there again.
Don't underestimate Sandfly Brown.
So the never say die attitude of Brown continues.
Yes. The score is 6-all in the second game. UV having won the first game. And Brown is going to serve. Good running service down UV's backhand. And it's 7-6. Good no spin. Lovely pick up on the forehand. But then the second shot was a little careless. Went into the net, 7-all. UV. Well placed. Very well played by Brown. You know, he gave him that shot. Then he ran it down the forehand and was able to win the point, 7-8. He stands ready. That was a good ploy by UV. Instead of going middle or backhand, he went wide on the forehand. Won the point, 8-all. Wrong, to the middle of the table. Good drive, good first drive. Good block by UV. Wrong skipped across and missed the second drive.
So it goes up 9-8. 8-9 in favor now.
Nice tight serve. Wrong is equal to the task. In defense.
Ooh.
In defense. Beautiful defense by Anthony Sandfly Brown. As he skipped around the table and like the Sandfly of old. Covered all the wide bases. And just waiting to sting. It's 9-all. UV Dukram. Back to the plan. Nice and short. Big drive. Wrong makes defense well. Then tries to re-attack from there. Just hit the top of the net. Doesn't go over. It's 10-9. UV is just 1 point away from the second game here. Nice and short again. And he sends it wide. Really intelligent playing by Anthony Sandfly Brown. That was beautifully played. It's not an easy thing to be able to do. It's 10-all.
No, 10-all.
Then he's showing his good defensive skills from off the table. Lobbing. Oh boy, just off the edge there. And it's 11-10. He's making UV work really hard for his points. So UV is going to serve again. We look a little nervous there. Oh, it's beautifully blocked straight down the line. That was an excellent play by UV Dukram. Not phased by all that has gone before, that all that is happening. You know, he stood up to the job that he had to do and completed. So he now leads 2-0 and it's making it very, very difficult for
Crusaders in general.
For Sandfly to be able to come back there. In the meantime, Rosalba has already won the first game against young Sekel McIntosh. Difference with Rosalba and Chloe is that Rosalba, she has the chops and then she has the put away. She's very powerful also for a female. Switch. Okay. So they're going to start once again. Dukram is serving. Nice and short. Well picked up by Sandfly. But really good movement by Sandfly to get across onto the forehand. But then UV just slapped it down the backhand. No way he's going to get there. Love one. One love. Good blocking. Unfortunate for Sandfly. It's love two. Going to serve again. Oh, well picked up by UV Dukram with the backhand. Pass Sandfly's backhand. It's love three. Oh. So again, he is on fire. He is not going to let this slip away from him. For love. Oh, well done by Fly as he ran that down the forehand. Looks a very simple thing to do, but it's not.
I'm for sitting on that.
Looks very simple because you start this way as if you're going there and then you go there. Yes, we actually seen a pretty good game, huh? Although UV is leading 2-0, he has had to work for his points. To 5. And Rosalba on the other end is trying to hustle that game as quickly as she can. You know, to give Sandfly even more inspiration. Because she has already rushed into a 2-0 lead against young Sekel McIntosh. It's well played by UV.
I think he has done Newman's service for this Queen's Park outfit.
Not it's 8-4. Oh, two really splendid shots there. So it's 8-6. Sandfly still not out of it, still fighting. Seven, 8. Time called by Shema Britton. He's not going to allow Sandfly to sneak in a game there. He's just playing and keeping the ball on the table, and you know, very, very cagey Sandflies. And we see Rosalba really destroying. So from the heights of a victory over Chloe Fraser, he has fallen very quickly to Rosalba. So it means now Sandfly they're holding on by the fingernails. By the fingernails, and here it is. The fight is still on. It's 9-all. Because Sandfly actually gone 9-8 up. 9-all. Can he upset UV here? Oh, what a lovely service. Onto the forehand there. A little bouncy. UV in normal circumstances would have put that away. Instead he tried to play it cautiously and it went off the table. And Sandfly leads 10-9 and serving. This time he puts the backspin in it. And UV gets in the big drive. Sandfly couldn't block it. And it's 10-all. So Crusaders holding on by the fingernails. 10-all, UV serving. Nice block and big drive by UV. 11-10, Sandfly couldn't block it. The Brown is going to serve. Anthony Sandfly Brown, 10-11. It's match point for UV. UV moves across,
to win it.
picks it up on his backhand.
And it's big jubilation on the Parkites as they take this one home and crown the ICWI Champions League 2024 two-day champions. There you have it. An excellent showing from each and every member of this team, Mr. Hunt.
Yes, one jubilation there. I mean, it's 20,000, so they're looking for it. They're looking forward.
As we conclude this presentation ceremony, it's been a wonderful 2 days. Say thank you for all that was involved in making this happen. It's been a great 2 days. You see a lot of skill on show. So join us shortly for the conclusion.
Table 1, MVP Table 1, we have a joint winner. Shema, Britton, and his brother Brown. Joint winner, MVP Table 1. Now we have MVP for table number 2, another joint winner. We have Rosalba Alia from Cuba and Croatia, both from Crusaders. Rosalba and Chloe from Crusaders, MVPs, table number 2. A joint photo, please. We have a prize for the coach of the second place team. We have a prize for Coach Anthony Brown, aka Sandfly. We have a prize for the coach of the first place team, Coach Aaron Edwards, do you have a client? Now, for the teams. We started off with 8 teams. Coming in 5th place, we have Carnage Blasters led by Luke Oyoung. 5th place, Carnage Blasters led by Luke Oyoung. In joint 3rd place, we have Spin Masters, captained by Darren Douglas, and Wassa, captained by Curtis Humphreys. So we'll call on Spin Masters for joint 3rd place. Then we now call on Curtis Humphreys from the Wassa Table Tennis Club, joint 3rd place. We're calling on members of the team to please come forward. Jerry Joseph, Curtis Humphreys, Alaric Humphreys, Jonathan Cotoy. Coming in 2nd place, captained by Anthony Brown, we have the Malta Crusaders. Come on, team. We have Malik Gopal, Rosalba Agia, Chloe Frazier, Yannick Lewis, Nkosi Rao, and Anthony Brown. Can we have a group photo, please? All the members of the team. And we now call our first place winner, retaining their championship from last year, none other than QPCC, led by Shema Britton. The 2024 champions. Coming to collect their medals, Euphrates Dukram, Shema Britton, Shaquille McIntosh, Imani Edwards Taylor, Jordan Thong, coming in from France. And Aaron Edwards. Congratulations to QPCC. Group photo, please. Congratulations to all our winners and have a good night, everyone.